Yoink. We're back. Ready to play the game. Yeah, that last death, it's like, I don't know what I can do in that situation against a guy with a heater like that. The heater and the falchion, it's got me like rethinking, like, do I need to, but if I do this build, if I do this, just go back to the excuse me, back to the basics. The slow connoisseur. Because, like, if I can slow him, that gives me time to react. But I just don't know. Do we go like no invis? Yeah, it's just hard to know what to do there. Cause I'm thinking maybe I can like slow him, like hit him in the legs and then zap him a couple times. But I don't know. We'll try this. I really don't like using epic prot pots, but I also don't feel like buying prot pots. I need to get in the habit of resetting my router every couple days because I don't want that shit to happen frequently. Alright. We'll go with this. Alrighty. Oh, lovely. Bro. Like, does it actually have like a homing mechanism, or is it just random? It feels like it has a homing mechanism. Oh, that wasn't good. to go. Ooh, yummy. Darian's back. Darian, I saw you subbed. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Hope you stick around for a long while. Ooh. Do we have a gamer in our midst? Where's he at? Oh, Wolf is over there. Is it a barb? He doesn't want the smoke. Well, I'm glad that I can be the one to show you the gameplay loop. If you have any questions, just let me know. And if not, enjoy the ride. Is he like right in there or something? I just don't know. Not having super good luck on finding people. I think I pulled that through the door. That's another nice thing about Meditate, is you can just break a bunch of boxes really fast. And not have to worry about it. gonna take this invis pot. Could help me in those super hard situations where I don't know what else to do. Just hide. Flashbang. Forgot about this guy. Broke the spiders all the way here. What is that? It's a barb. Barb and a fighter. Alright, we need to regroup. Just in case there were any curious third parties, or fourth parties in this case. Okay, I think those went away. Darian, this is a great game. Every once in a while a patch comes out that's like questionable. Like there was one recently that people were really upset about, and it made sense to be upset about it. It was like very against what most players like about the game. But the devs react really quick to it. It was only like 2 or 3 days before they pretty much completely reverted it. Okay. Need to go check out that fighter. Look how bright this shit is. It's like crazy bright. Shit's almost light orb level. Oh man. This guy had been collecting. Why do you have so many prod pots? I think that's everything we're going to be able to take. We have like no heals, but it is what it is. We'll make it work. That was a lot of loot. Right. Condal Fighter. Everyone's favorite class. To loot a bunch of barrels and whatnot, trying to find heals. Because as of right now, it's just this. That's nice. Large. I think we're actually going to use this. It's easy to get set up as a mage. You got to make a lot of cheese first. It's definitely wizard or mage. They call it wizard in this game. I know in like D&D lore they call it mage. It's definitely one of the more gear dependent classes, but for high roller, that is. For just like normals, so for like there's lobbies in this game where everyone just has like base kit gear. It's all just gray gear. That's the only thing that's allowed in those lobbies. And if you run a wizard build, see, I have this meditate skill on down here. This meditation. That's like when I'm sitting down and regenerating my spells. There's another one you can choose called intense focus that allows you to see how there's like this wind up time to spells. So with that skill, every time that you use it, and it has like a 20-second cooldown, you pop the skill and then you can instantly cast anything. Like this turns into like that speed, and that can really allow you to do really well in lower gear. In higher gear, it's a bit of a gimmick, but still very useful. And also, I'm playing solo. A lot of times, like the strongest place for wizards is like on a team, as like a supporting class, when your cast speed and your move speed aren't as important. You can focus on like your power and your HP. But as a solo, I have to be able to like manage all of the stats, which gets a little more expensive. I have a video on like I think I call it like first day wizard guide. I put it out I think like 2 wipes ago, but most of it in there is still relevant, and it shows you how to go in as like fully base kit and be able to clear the PvE and be able to start to hold your own in PvP. And I have a lot of videos showcasing like PvP stuff. Yeah, you should definitely check it out. And there's a lot of other content creators that show kind of like, they call it zero in this. I don't know what games you played before, but in this, when you go from like base kit to having gear, they call it 0 to hero. So if you look up like Dark and Darker Wizard 0 to hero, you'll find a lot of videos by some very talented wizards that do that. I don't do that a lot, just because I enjoy like the high gear gameplay the most. but other content creators have a lot of those out. I really like the meditate skill because it allows me to be able to clear all this PvE and not have to worry about not having spells for PvP since the spells are limited charges. With meditate, yeah, you get them back really fast versus if you don't have meditate, you have to get the spells back just by sitting down on the ground, which is at probably like a tenth of the speed of that. You can increase the speed with a campfire, but even then, it takes like 10 seconds to set down a campfire, so it's a bit cumbersome, especially if you're solo and don't have someone to protect you while you're regenning spells. Holy. Yeah, meditate is super duper strong for PvE, especially if you get pretty good map knowledge and learn all of the cheese spots, as they call them, where like the mobs can't really get you. That's when it becomes super duper strong. But it takes a bit of game knowledge to get there. I have a guide out for the Ice Abyss map. It's like the lower level of the ice map. It includes a lot of those cheese spots. And if you watch this gameplay, I'm probably gonna go down to Inferno here, like the hell level as they call it, and you'll see me use a bunch of more cheese spots to deal with like the really tanky sub bosses. Eventually, the devs have talked about like eliminating cheese spots from the game because it is cheesy, but for now, I'm going to use it. I'm gonna dump this stuff over here in a corner so I can come back and get it if I get pushed out of the room really quickly. But I just have to clear my inventory so that I can pick up all this goop. Oh, you played Hunt Showdown? Yeah, I have a couple 100 hours in Hunt. Play for a while until they dumpstered the game. Cheesing AI and PvPvE makes sense to me if the PvE is going to kill you mid-fight. Yeah, as a wizard, you start out with like the lowest base HP of any class, and you're also generally not that fast either, and you need a lot of room to like run around and like kite enemies. So clearing PvE in anywhere that you plan to fight is critical. Like when other players just like run through modules and don't clear any of the mobs, it grinds my gears because like I have to deal with that. And that's why like, so I'm level 323, which on paper looks like a fucking lot, but it's mainly because like if I played the same way other players played, I'd probably be closer to like 200. But since I kill more PvE than like anyone else in the game, just to be able to have like a large clear battleground to utilize, that's why I have like all those extra levels. Because most players just cheese mobs or like lock them in other rooms and don't want to deal with them. Hunt Showdown's a good game. I'm not a big fan of Hunt for the same reason I'm not a big fan of Rust anymore. And it's like, basically, if you sneak up behind someone, you can just one-shot them in the back of the head, and then they're just dead. Like, their entire time investment and game experience is just gone in the wind. And it's just kind of lame to me. Like, I just don't find that killing people that way doesn't feel rewarding at all. Like, it doesn't feel competitive. So I don't enjoy killing people, and then dying to it feels even worse. So I just kind of just try to stay away from that. I understand the appeal, but it's like the same reason that I don't play Rogue or do a bunch of like pot ambush plays or anything like that, where you just sneak up behind someone and then just ruin their day without them having a chance to do anything. Yeah, like the camping competitions, just I can understand. Like I said, I can understand the appeal of it, but I don't have it doesn't appeal to me. Like I just don't find that fun to like sneak up behind someone and one shot them, especially in shooters like from a distance where it's a one shot headshot. It's just kind of boring. I'd much rather have like a back and forth where like the more skilled player overall wins most of the time. Which is why I advocate for slower TTK in this game. And a lot of people feel the same way, but there's another group of people that really like the fast TTK because it'll allow like lesser geared players to sometimes be able to just like one shot headshot someone with the sniper crossbow. And I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of throwing bones to lesser skilled and lesser geared players just to keep them around. Like, the sub 25 lobbies exist for casual players so that they don't get absolutely like dumpstered on by people that try hard and put a ton of time into the game. They don't need to make the entire game like that. Really? So I'm in the lower level of the map right now. So in the Forgotten Castle is this map that I'm in, and it has 3 levels. It has the ruins, which is like that outside area with like the broken castle walls and everything that I was in at the beginning. Ooh, a guitar. And then I go into the crypts, which is kind of like that yellow like sandstone looking dungeons that I was just in. And then it goes down to this inferno level. If I continuously take red staircases down. But you also have the option to take blue staircases or blue portals to get out. Then there's another map called the Goblin Caves, which only has 1 level, so there's no red staircases. It's only blues. And then there is the Ice Caverns map, which is just like the icy tundra looking one. And that one has, instead of red portals, 2 modules, 2 rooms in the map. Towards the end, there's like this big cavern, this abyss that you could potentially fall into. If you fall into it in the early part of the game, you'll die. But towards the end, it starts to have like a red glow, and that means it has become a portal. Holy, this is a really good cloak. Okay. We gotta like prioritize some things here. That's a monstrous cloak. those are actually decent. I don't know if it's gonna be worth dropping anything for them, but we'll try. But the moral of the story is, in 2 of the 3 maps, what am I doing? 2 of the 3 maps, you have the ability to go down to lower levels instead of just extracting. Now in this map, and since I'm at the bottom level, I have to extract. And I just cleared an area where portals are going to come from. We're not doing amazing on healing. I will not lie. Alright, we're gonna drop the guitar to pick up one of these. Give me the guitar! This guitar is the stuff of legends, apparently. Nah, you gotta be kidding me. This isn't the easiest to do with the oil lantern. A little bit of parkour failing. Is it even dark and darker without some parkour failing? Okay. Made the jump. Maybe here? Fuck! Thought I just heard some shenanigans. Okay, how many times am I gonna mess this up? Apparently, many. Are we gonna do this until we get it? Of course. Okay, okay. Okay. I was here. No one can stop me. I'm all the way up. Kind of a secret back door to this module. Let you start up at the top. Oh, fuck. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, we're right here. No worries. No worries. We're alright. It's alright to miss the jump sometimes. Can he get me down here? He cannot. It allows me to skip all the mobs on the bottom level to get up here, and there's like a special chest up here. So I'll peek over the side in a second and show you what I'm talking about. So like if I came in the regular door, I'd have to clear. There's this sub boss right there, but I can actually. I think I can. Wow, he's gonna be doing all that dumb shit. Whatever. But I didn't have to fight him initially, which was helpful. Is he actually coming up here? He is. He swung at me right here. Oh yeah, he's upset. But he also doesn't, I think his ankles are too feeble. So if he tried to step down here, he would just crumble. So he was patiently waiting for me to come to him, and I did not because of my superior intellect. So we're gonna go get this special chest. Okay. Not having a torch definitely has its drawbacks. Now, if I hadn't whiffed that one jump like 78 times in a row, I'd be able to go down there and get that cool looking gold chest. But I think I would run out of time if I did that right now. So I think we're just going to go back the way we came. Just to secure our portal. This is a res shrine. Secret little hidden res shrine. No ice shield or ice mastery. I had it on earlier. And I died to a fighter with a heater shield because I didn't have anything to like slow him down or like save myself at all. So I put on slow instead of ice bolt. We'll see how it works. Because I'm using fireball as my projectile damage spell right now. So fireball for a distance. Oh, we're back to demigod. Yeah, sure. I'll show stats in a sec. No problem. So we have 118 health and then 5 more with the book out, so 123. 307 move speed. This is alright because I have the slow spell. Our action speed is kind of mid, but since I have to build so much HP, something had to go. So action speed took a bit of a hit. Cast speed, I usually go for 90% if possible. My dungeon stats. Like this. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know how this really compares to everything else. So I have 307 to 210 this season on Ruins, Crypts Inferno, which is decent. What else? I played a lot of Ice Caverns, Frost Mountain, High Roller solo. Yeah, 221 to 75 in Ice Caverns. It's just a better PvP map for wizards because you're not going to get snuck up on and like landmined as much, and you're not going to get third-partied as much. I consider myself to be pretty good. I wouldn't consider myself to be like the best, but pretty good. I'll defend myself as pretty good. If I play solo, is everyone else solo? Yes, Darian, it's not like Hunt Showdown, where like solos are queuing into duo lobbies. There's dedicated solo, duo, and trio, and the way that they have it set up in this game is that, so there's 3 different maps you can queue. Goblin Caves, Frost Mountain, and Ruins of Forgotten Castle. And every 3 minutes, the team size for each map rotates. So right now, it's solos on the Forgotten Castle, and then after this goes to 0. Right now it's less than 1 minute. I don't know why it doesn't just show like an actual timer going down, but it'll go over to Ice Caverns as solo, and this will become trios. So if you, for a certain map that you want, you might have to wait up to like 6 minutes, and that's just, they just have it that way because if they allowed every team size to queue on every map all the time, you're splitting the queues a lot, which results in like emptier lobbies. So this is like a good middle ground. For a while they had it where team size was like locked to certain maps. So like Goblin Caves was solo, Frost Mountain was duo, and Ruins was trios. But like Goblin Caves is just not that great for a lot of classes solos. So this is it's a good thing. So you can queue solos, trios, or duos, and you have this option to not fill empty party slots. So right now, if I queued into duos, then I would get paired with another random that queued the same way as me. It's just random matchmaking. And I don't know why it wouldn't let me. It doesn't let me not fill empty party slots, but usually it does. And then so you can queue solo into a duo lobby, but you won't do that by default. And that's good, because doing like 1v2s consistently in this game is not very feasible, even for like top skilled players, just because it's not a shooter where you can just headshot someone and they fall over, most of the time at least. It takes a little bit of back and forth to kill someone. And in a 2v1, you just rarely stand a chance. I'm seeing the stream error again about it's not receiving enough data. I don't know if it's maybe it's something to do with election night and like the internet services are being siphoned for some other election reason. You got just this one geared tune or some other badasses? I pretty much only play wizard. I've dabbled in ranger a little bit, just so like when I queued duos with my buddy, I have something else that I can play, but I pretty much just play wizard. Do you get AP for the stuff you give the Expressman? I don't think so. I believe at least like when they initially released the Expressman, they explicitly said that you wouldn't get AP for gear that came out through him. I don't know if that got like shadow changed or not. I don't think it did. So I think if you're going for AP, you want to hold on to like your highest rarity treasures as much as possible. Holy wizard level? Oh yeah. Yeah, I attribute most of this. I mean, I do have a lot of playtime. I'm not gonna lie. Like I have almost 2,500 hours. But in the space of like competitive high level players in this game, that's not even that much. I have this many levels because I kill, I would argue, at least 5 times as many mobs as regular players, because I generally run meditate with missiles and I try to clear as much PvE as I can so that I have like a clear battlefield where PvE isn't gonna cuck my fight. So like I'll clear like 3 or 4 modules as fast as I can and then stick around there and try to pull my fights into those modules so that I have a nice clean fight. Because as a wizard, I have to be able to kite people. I need a lot of space, and I'm also really weak. So like if I leave a crossbowman alive and he randomly hits me during a fight, that's gonna take half my health. So I just can't afford to leave anything alive. And like a lot of other players just run through mobs and lock the door behind them, and I just don't do that. And it frustrates me when players do, because then there's a bunch of mobs piled up that I then have to deal with. Okay. No overload? Yeah, with meditate, it's not super necessary. As long as I'm minding my spells, even if I get third-partied right after a fight, I should have enough. As long as I'm not like wasting spells. I play like 90% solo. I have a buddy that I play duos with every once in a while. The best method for getting AP inventory-wise? So as of this season, yeah, I'm sorry I didn't answer this before. I got sidetracked with another question. But inventory-wise, you're still gonna want the same stuff as before. So like high-value treasure, and then like high-rarity items. So like if you can find epics and legendary gear and just extract with that, then that's good. And you want, I'd say any treasure that's blue rarity or better is worth extracting with. But the vast majority of my AP, like I got I did not try to get demigod this season. This just happened because I go to Inferno a lot and kill a lot of sub bosses. I'm killing like 6 to 10 sub bosses a game, and they're each, I think, 50 AP. And then if I just go down to Inferno, I get 200 AP just for showing up. So then with all those sub bosses, I'm getting like 500 AP. Is it better for 1x1 or 4x4s? 1x1s are pretty much always better. So if you can get like 4 blue bangles versus like 1 blue candelabra, the 4 blue bangles is going to be better by a little bit. It's not that significant usually, but once you get into some of like the really high value AP items like gems, like 4 blue different like gems is going to be significantly more than like a blue water pot or something. So for Inferno, we were alone down there last time. For people to also be down there, they have to take the red staircases too. Yeah, Darian, that's exactly right. So in Ruins, it starts with like, in solos, I think it starts with like, I don't know, maybe 12 people. That might be more than it. Maybe it's like 8 to 10 people. And then the population gets dwindled down because in the first level, players either die, they have the option to extract through a blue portal, or they can take red. On average, from my experience, usually maybe 3 players out of the initial like 12 take red the first level. And then from there, maybe 2 of those 3 go to Inferno. So usually you only have like maybe 1 other player in Inferno with you. Every once in a while you'll get like 5, but it doesn't like combine lobbies and like to like fill up the lower levels. The devs have talked about implementing that in the future, and that's part of like their long-term vision for the game is taking multiple lobbies and combining them into when they get to the lower levels to keep the maps full. But I don't know how long down the road that is. So yeah, a lot of times you're alone in the bottommost level, which is nice because it allows you to loot and traverse a lot of the map without having to worry about getting ganked by a bunch of players. This is like the worst spawn. Specifically because you get spawn rushed. Like, there'll be someone coming through that door in less than 10 seconds. So I'm just gonna get out of here and just room skip over to this room. Why is there a dog here? That's so weird. That is... You just get to a much more manageable module that's not... Oh, motherfucker. Okay. I don't know if that warlock is going to be cucking me. Dude, I'm already dead. That's so... I hate getting spawn rushed, man. Like, there's just nothing I can do there. He's just a Abyss TM Warlock with 78 mobs on him, and I have nothing cleared. There's not a lot to learn there. That's kind of a consequence of that map. So like that matchup is, first of all, very difficult for me because that guy has like probably on average 50 to 60% magic resistance, and then he's healing off all of those mobs he has behind him. I have nowhere to go. Yeah, I mean, it happens so often that at this point it doesn't really faze me. I just go next because there's nothing I really could have done there. Yeah, that match, like, that's just one of those like worst case scenario things. I kind of treat it as if like, I don't know, my dog like walked past my router and just unplugged it, and it's like, well, I'm not gonna get mad at my dog. It wasn't his fault. So just go next. Try to keep a positive mentality. Yeah, you have to have mental resilience in solos in this game, especially as a class like Wizard where that kind of stuff can happen. But alas, it happens. That guy was also super duper geared, so it is what it is. We will bounce back. For the guys that don't have 5 kits for High Roller, oh yeah. No, I am very privileged to have the amount of gear and gold that I have. I specifically set up what I come over here for. What do I lose on that? Any gear that I brought in that he doesn't pick up and extract with is gone. If he doesn't extract with some of my gear, if no one extracts with it, then I'll get it back. And so this merchant, the Goblin Merchant, offers a dungeon recovery service. So any gear that you bring in that isn't extracted by another player at the end of that game, if you die, any gear that's not extracted by another player will show up here, and you can buy it back from him for like a pretty low price comparatively. So like I can buy back my whole like $7,000 or $8,000 kit for like 500 gold. So it's really convenient. But given he's a warlock, and it was early on in the match, he's going to be able to take all my stuff, and he's going to. It was pretty good gear, so I've already kissed it goodbye. And I have all these pre-made kits. Like at the end of the night, every night, I list all my stuff I have, and then with all my extra gold, I make a bunch of pre-made kits, so that when I die, re-kitting takes me. You know what? Let's time it. Re-kitting takes me this long. Boom. I'm not even thinking about that death anymore. We're already back. Why lanterns? So an oil lantern functions as an explosive bottle and a light source. So I don't need torches and explosive bottles. And then the reason I want explosive bottles is because it's effectively a Molotov, right? And it will allow me, you know how as like a ranged class, a lot of times your enemies will just hug cover. They'll like circle a pillar so you can't do anything without getting into melee range of them because they just endlessly circle the pillar and like heal off any damage you do. So what I do is I bring in a couple of these like Molotovs, and then if I can tell someone's trying to like circle a pillar on me, I'll throw this on one side of the pillar to prevent them from endlessly circling and force them out in the open where I can damage them. That's the mentality. Because a lot of times a good player against like a wizard or a ranger they'll get in a doorway or circle a pillar and just sit there and wait, because the only way you can push them is to get in melee range at that point. So you use it to push people off. And I used to just do explosive bottles, but then I didn't have a light source. Yeah, explosion's nice, but then you have to use a spell for that. And it's like they're never gonna get hit by it. And I just can't. I only have 5 spell slots here. I can't warrant using a spell explicitly just for that when I can buy these for 35 gold on the market. And also, Oil Lantern is like the best light source in the game. Like it's arguably better than Light Orb. The only reason Light Orb edges it out is because it can reveal rogues. Nah, slow as Biss. Slow as Biss against barbarians and any kind of fighter that doesn't have a heater shield. Dawnbreaker, you're saying torch is better? What if I need to light up like a corner that's far away and I don't want to get into melee range of them? Like, then I'm cucked. I have to throw the torch over there and they pick it up. Now I don't have a torch. Now people are casting spells Biss. I don't know what that means. Casting spells Biss. Casting spells in Biss? We be doing that. We got the sauce on, dude. We're gaming. Have you not heard? We're gaming over here, bro. I don't mean to alarm you or anything, but we're gaming. Bar 2. Oh, Bar2's in the chat. How we doing, Bar2? You always bring explosive bottles when playing cleric? Yeah, it's super smart. I also see a lot of clerics bringing drums because of the cleric's like lack of range damage. It's really smart. Do drums... I don't play cleric, but I feel like a lot of times I get hit by a drum with them and it slows me more than a normal thing. Does faithfulness and like smite work on like drum throws? Dawnbreaker, are you gaslighting me? I could have sworn it said casting. Do you like? Can you go? Did you like go back and edit it? Now people are calling spells best. Okay, okay. No, I just really like slow because like there's a couple different reasons, I guess. First of all, it's really good. It's a really good spell, especially since I don't have a ton of move speed. It allows me to be able to like kite a lot more. And then also, no one expects it on a solo wizard. Like, they will run at me, and then I can slow them after they come out behind cover and hit them with like half a volley of magic missiles before they can get away. And that does the majority of their health, if not kill them. Oh, well, I suppose I just can't read then. Oh well. No, I mean slow is really good. I'm sure you can make other spells work there, but I just really like it. And I've run this spell wheel for like multiple wipes, and I've been doing a lot of experimenting lately with different spells and losing a lot of gold because of it. So it kind of feels good to come back home to this. Just having this be like a hit scan slow is just really good. Versus an ice bolt that can like collide with objects and potentially be dodged. Now if I come across like a frog on a breakthrough fighter, then I'd be in trouble, because then you can just negate my slow. But he's like the only player in the player base that uses breakthrough, so I'm not super worried about it. Oh yeah, you wish Squire had explosive bottles? Me too, bro. I don't. It's a crime that I have to buy them from the market. At least they're not expensive. But if it catches on that like ranged classes, it like for any ranged class, it's super strong. It's like I can't not have them. Why slow over Ice Bolt? Because so Ice Bolt it has like a hitbox that'll collide with objects. So if someone's like right here, like jiggle peeking me, and I try to Ice Bolt them, it's gonna hit this tree, and it's not gonna hit them. Whereas if I can slow them, now like they can't move, and I have free reign to like come around to the side and direct fireball them. And also, it just has like a better slowing effect than Ice Bolt with Ice Mastery. It has like double the effect. I can slow people with heater shields. I can slow them. Like I can hit like their ankles, and they'll be slowed, and then I can like zap their ankles over and over. And like a fighter takes like 2 zaps. Like that's like half their health, at least. Slow also prevents the players from like getting away really quickly and everything. It has a lot of uses. I like Ice Bolt. Don't get me wrong. Ice Bolt's a really cool spell. But when I have Fireball, what do I use against rogues with Cutthroat, Slow, and missiles? Assuming that I can like figure out where they are before they landmine me. As long as I can see them, I'll usually like start out with a zap, because they're pretty squishy. Start out with a zap, and then like slow, and if they start to W key you hit them with a slow, and then missiles usually finishes the job. And also, like, if I zap a rogue, they're probably one shot to my sword. It's not ideal, but certainly doable. The best class to start the game with, fighter. It's 100% fighter. Fighter or barbarian. They're by far the most basic classes. And they're also, in solos, like, they have the highest success rate. Just because their value is, like, super consistent across almost all matchups. And I don't like this. Their simplicity, like, their skills are super basic. Like, fighter has one of their skills is go faster. It's literally just a sprint button that they have. And the other skill is regenerate health. And they don't have to be like sitting down or anything. They can just be regenerating health while running around. They get like, I think like 40% of it back over a couple seconds. It's just like really intuitive and really strong. And then Barbarian also, their skills are super basic. The two main ones that they use are Achilles Strike, which you hit someone with it, and then for like 3 seconds they practically can't move. It effectively puts them in a hunting trap if they try to move. And the other one is go fat, like is just a overall like steroids button, faster, stronger, healthier. If you want to start out on a caster class, I recommend Warlock, because it has all of the power of Wizard, but it's like less complex and way more forgiving, because you can heal off things and you can never run out of spells. Wizard has the most options available to them playstyle wise. And then if you put in the time and learn how to leverage all of the different things you have access to in different situations, Wizard becomes very, very powerful. Fighter is just a better ranger, 100%. I don't know if you watch like the lore at all. I agree on all of his takes, for the most part, regarding like fighter versus ranger and all that. I'm definitely like, I feel like weapon mastery on fighter needs to be, I don't think they need to nerf it. I think they need to rework it to where it's like, I don't know. Maybe just remove it. Like, because fighters' base stats are like almost pretty much better than any other class's base stats, like, other than maybe barbarian. So then when they have access to all of the weapons, they can do anything that any class can do better than the native class can do it, other than they can't cast spells because they don't have the spell memory skill. But bows should only be for ranger. Yeah, I think, yeah, if they just get rid of if weapon mastery is just removed, I think fighter would be fine. Like, heater shield, arming sword, crossbow fighter does just fine. It's honestly like the scariest fighter in my opinion. Like, that, I died to that kind of fighter way more than I die to like crystal sword fighter or whatever other fighter you might run into. Like, fighters can use spear. Fighters can use a bunch of other things. They still have access to a crossbow. What the fuck did I just get hit with? Oh, well. Speak of the devil. This guy's just gonna do this for a while. I think he's dead. I need to get out of here and then get my spells back and then go loot him. I don't know if that was the PvE arrow or a player arrow. But this is the area that people just lurk waiting for someone else to fight, so there's a decent chance that someone's gonna show up real soon. Yeah, a big part of Wizard, or any range class, is learning to predict players' movement. You never want to cast a projectile spell like right where a player is if it looks like they're actively trying to dodge it. Like, you have to kind of 50-50 and cast it to their left or to their right. And just be ready for it to miss. I meant to use it to... Now I have no light source. I pressed the wrong button. I forgot that it's left click for light, right click for Molly. Surf lobby. Shit. There's a guy right above me. Okay, he's gone. It's a really good bow. It's also a pretty good sword. We don't have all the time in the world, but I will take the time to loot this guy. Especially his prop pots. Prop pots are golden. That bow's... I don't know if that crossbow's worth it. What else can I take? That's not that good. Wait, let me grab one more thing of heals off of him. Let's take some red pots. Yeah. He almost stabbed me in the face earlier. You're talking about like a different game? I don't think I've faced that guy yet tonight. You don't have a problem with projectiles because of 5,000 hours of Team Fortress 2? I never played Team Fortress 2, but I believe you. Oh, you're saying he almost stabbed me in the face? Yeah. I mean, he's just not that fast with all that plate on and then also holding his sword out. Luckily, he was a longsword fighter and not a shield fighter. If he was a shield fighter, it would have been way harder for me. I probably wouldn't have dropped on him if he was a shield fighter. But luckily, he was longsword, which is... I mean, you pretty much just stand back and cast missiles at them until they die. And if they hit you with like the blocking mechanic, the riposte, then you're just far enough away that you don't get hit by it afterwards. Oh. Okay, so we had that one fighter that came down here, and he looked like he was decked out in some like Dex gear. He had didn't look like he had a shield on, so I'm not super scared. The other nice thing is, if they don't have a shield, I should be able to land every slow. I have the Frostwalker skin, but it's like I'm already so low on dex, I don't want to lose more action speed. And I like having the extra agility. I do have the like the Black Cat skin as well, which gives 2 agility, but you lose a point of vigor and strength. And I don't know that I like losing vigor after the HP nerf. I don't know that it's super worth. No, Darian, so when they take the red portal down, they sit in that in-between room until either the timer on the map expires or until there's no one left. So if like the last person in the map either takes a blue or jumps in the red, then they'll get like a little notification at the top of their screen that says like prepare for the next level, and then it'll start like loading. No, they don't get a head start. They sit and wait for the rest of the players that are in the top level, which can be good and bad because it gives you time to heal up. You can heal up in there, regen all your spells just by sitting on the ground. And then there's the Express Man. I don't know how familiar you are with the Express Man. I will let you tell me if you're familiar with the Express Man so I don't mansplain it to you. Okay, so the Express Man is, it's an NPC that's in that in-between limbo layer where I'm like in that one room after I take the red. And when you see me go and interact with him, and he has like an inventory that I put all my shit into, basically, even if I die, anything that's on him gets extracted, and then I can buy it for like a small fee back from him. So it allows me to dump a bunch of gear, a bunch of loot onto him, so that I have an open inventory for the next level. It's super duper helpful. And then if you're the last person to take the red portal, and there's no extra time because there's no one else left in the level, you only get 10 seconds to interact with him. But if you get in there early, you get more time. And like, if you have a bunch of stuff you need to store, especially if going from this level to the 3rd level, you might need extra time to like organize and like min-max that inventory space. So having more than 10 seconds really helps to make sure that you're like getting like Tetrising all the gear in there, especially like the highest value stuff. Seems like the banker. I'm not familiar with the banker, but he allows you to like bank stuff, so that makes sense to me. I'll actually take that for pile hitting purposes. Oh yeah, Magic Missiles is crazy strong for anyone that doesn't have a shield. The best way to counter Magic Missiles is just to run laterally, like sideways. Do not just like continue to W key. You have to like zigzag and As long as you don't run in like a straight line, you should be fine. But if you get caught in a choke point and are running at someone in a straight line, unless if you're a barbarian, you're going down in one volley. Is it too strong? It's possible. I'm not gonna deny that it's insanely strong. In teams, it's not as important because you're not using it as much. Because ideally, as a wizard on a team, you're not getting a. Fuck. I need. This will help me interact with the pile faster if I'm holding it. Wonder if that fighter's gonna show up. This is not a great room to fight really anyone in. Oh, a Royal Sapphire. That's fun. Because there's so many pillars for them to just bait your spells from behind, and I don't have any Molotovs left. So if that fighter comes in here, unless if he just apes me immediately and I can just slow and missile him right away, I think I'm gonna have to pull him into like a choke point in a different room. Because fighting him in here would just be not fun. Not fun at all. I'd probably die. Hot take, completely off topic here, but hot take. I don't think you should be able to move while using a surge kit. I think you should... Hey, bro, you're doing surgery. You're doing surgery on yourself. No anesthetic. You should not be able to do that shit on the run. If I... Like, it should be... You have to be stationary. I think that they are too strong. Oh, that's not bad. Remind me again what the mummy skin gives you? I can't recall. I don't think I even have that one. But I don't remember what it does. What does loot color mean? So that's the rarity of it. So it works the same as, like, I don't know, most games have this same, like, color scheme where it's like white is the worst, and then it's green is okay, blue is decent, purple is good, and then orange is, like, the best. In this game, there's also, like, a golden, like, light yellow, called, like, the unique variant, and that's, like, legendary. But so with these, like, the treasure, the higher the rarity, the more I can sell it to the collector for. And then with gear, the higher the rarity, the better the base stats, and the more random rolls they have. So, like, for instance, blue gear has 2 random rolls, so this 5 additional move speed and the MCAT bonus are the random rolls, and then the white stuff, the white lines, are the static rolls. So the blue gear has 2 random rolls, and, like, the purple has 3. Legendary has 4, unique has 5. So higher rarity gear 100% has... It's just, like, better the vast majority of the time. Okay, we'll dump that off. -1 agility, +1 vigor. That's not bad. I mean, I don't build a ton of move speed, so I wear, like, the elf skin to get, like, that 1 extra agi. But any of the skins are viable if you, as long as you compensate for it correctly. It kind of depends on what's most expensive in the market. To be honest, the Frostwalker probably is the best skin for casters, because building max HP is way more expensive than building action speed. But it's not really a huge difference. It's like I build a ton of HP with like other stuff to make up for it. It just kind of depends on what's most expensive and what you feel like using. Personally, my favorite is just like the default skin because it's a bearded old man. Because there was a delay in between when the timer ended and when it said prepare for the next floor, that tells me that the player that was in crypts with me did come down to Inferno because he got that 10 seconds in the expressman at the end. Whereas if he had just taken a blue, I don't think that like 10-second delay still happens. I'm pretty sure. Don't fact check me on it, but I'm pretty sure. This spawn's decent. So I don't have to clear a lot to be able to access this middle area. It is Ghost King. Fuck. So I'm gonna go in here and clear. Yeah, I don't have any light, but I'm not doing the same module I was last time, so I'm not doing like that that parkour jump. Muffed it. Bro. Okay. If you get on the metal chest, they can't break the metal chest. I didn't think they were gonna break the wooden one, but just gotta look up every once in a while, make sure no one's walking up on me while I'm blasting. I did open that door to the boss room, so it's definitely possible that if he goes into the boss room, that he'll see it's open and come in here to check me. This is also a fairly popular module to come to because the portals are usually cleared and it's got 2 ruby silver nodes that you can mine. I'm just gonna clear these ports and I'm gonna do a Ghost King attempt. Holy shit, look at this ring, bruh. That's I don't know if I still want to do Ghost King. I kind of want to get out with that ring. That's nuts. Max health and true physical on the legendary Ring of Finesse. If only that was useful to my class. Could mint it, but yeah, the juiced ass dragonfly, bro. Okay, there's a dude here. It's a barb. Well, he doesn't seem too keen on allowing me to go that way. He's just gonna be annoying. that first Bardiche dodge saved my life. Like, magic missiles is just the only spell that can deal with barbarians. Because like in this, like if I tried to use ice bolt there, he's just gonna play the cover until I'm out of ice bolts. Holy dude. Yeah, I don't think we're doing Ghost King. I don't think we're doing Ghost King, fellas. This guy brought the juice to me. That's so annoying. I can't hear anything, bro. I apologize for the audio garbage that you are currently hearing. Yeah, no, if he touches me twice, I 100% die. There's no amount of gear that I can wear that will allow me to take more than 2 Bardiche hits. Do that, and then get some ruby. Just because I'm not gonna risk all of this trying to do Ghost King when I know that fighter's probably still down here too. This is a nuts adventure tunic, man. I should have tried to slow the barbarian there before I went for the missiles. That's like the only way that I probably could have definitely played that better. But I spaced him pretty well to like bait out that first Bardiche hit. As long as he doesn't hit me with that first one, I'm able to out DPS him. Alright, what else can we drop? We drop that. Dude, all this stuff is so good. Feels terrible dropping anything. No big booba wizard skin? No, unfortunately. There's a female, but it pretty much looks exactly like this guy, just with longer hair. You really need a gold coin chest? Oh yeah. I have gotten all of my chests just from Royal Gems. Just the quest. I actually have enough to get a third one. I just have to do the quests on a third character. I have never pulled a chest off of a pile before. I don't do a whole lot of high roller bossing in solos other than like Cave Troll. Every once in a while I do a Ghost King attempt, but usually I get third-partied or get really bad teleport RNG, so it doesn't usually work out for me. Let me see if this guy did Ghost King. Oh, he's getting cucked. See if it's like close to dead. Oh well. He'll get all this stuff back. It doesn't matter. He was dead anyway. I just wanted to see if I could get the Ghost King kill at the end. Just to see if I could get the, get the loot. There was no way I was going to be able to get his gear. Let me let him know that, all of his stuff there. Get the tunes going. Look at all this goop. We got the goop. I'm a certified goop haver. Got a couple things back from, what was this? That was that warlock that killed us. These are, like, he left those gloves behind. These are crazy good gloves. What's he doing? Like, what the? Why? I think the guy messaged me. Bro, there was no way that I had time. He had like 78 puddles on the ground. So like there was no way for me to even enter the arena without getting omega slowed. That guy's just mad. He's just mad. Anything crazy? Nah. It's good for like a cleric or something. Good enough to sell. And it was not on last phase because I fucking phased it and it didn't die. I believe he miscalculated. Maybe he meant it was on last phase, like after I had phased it again. But even then, I didn't have time. I didn't have time nor the ability. So I run through those puddles. Then I'm too slow. I'm just gonna get sucked just like he was. And also, he was gonna fucking die anyways. He died to the suck that late in the game, like. There unfortunate timing for him. I won't lie. There was very little he could have done there, but. Alright. Laughing so hard at what he first typed. Yeah. Dude, the amount of times that has happened to me. So, hear me out. There's a couple reasons that he's in the wrong here. Number one, he did not check for other people before he did the boss. You don't get to do the boss for free. I've never gotten able to do the boss for free. He doesn't get that privilege either. He has to go check spawns. Then, when I saw him, he was already getting killed by the Ghost King. And it was really late in the game. So there's Storm Tick, and that thing takes 95% of his health or something. Like, so even if he can out-heal it, he'll be on 1 HP. I don't know if there was 5 guys. I think it was the Barbarian, that guy, me, and then that fighter. So that's 4 players. I mean, that's a lot. But you know, that guy's a bit tripping just a wee bit. And also, if he claimed it was on last phase, it healed up off of him when he allowed it to siphon all of his health. So what are the odds you're hearing fireworks or gunshots on election night? I guess it depends on what state you live in. Looks like it's a big night for the Republican Party so far. They won the Senate. What are the election results? Looks like Mr. Trumparoonie is very close to victory. I'm not gonna get into politics on this stream. That's not. I don't claim to know what's best for the country. That's about as far as I'm gonna go with that. Probably fireworks. Well, if the Republicans are winning, then it could be fireworks and then also like shooting blanks into the air, which I'm pretty sure is illegal. But depending on where you live, I wouldn't really surprise me. Yeah, like I vote based on what I think is like the most logical decision for the country, but I don't claim to have all the answers because we all only have a singular perspective. No matter how well traveled and well versed you are, you're one person in a country of, well, assuming you're in the US, like 350 million people or something. Everyone has different opinions and are affected by different things, so try to do the thing that makes the most sense. All right. I think we have a minute. Let's see if we can put some of this shit on the market. Dex, strength, armor rating. It's like, this has to be over 1,000, right? Oh yeah, this is probably not this much because I want it to sell. We'll just do 2,000. I have so much stuff to sell. I don't need to min-max every single piece of gear. Alright, just action speed. I will say this, in the elections that I have voted in, I have not voted for the same party in every election I've voted in. I am not a one team kind of person. I do whatever I think is the best at the time. $1K gold hurt to spend? I mean, it depends on how much gold you have. Like, each one of these keys is worth like 12K, and I have all of this shit. So like, spending 1,000 gold is not the flex, but is not a big deal to me. I spend 1,000 gold on pieces very frequently, but if you don't have it like that, then of course it's not going to be as good. Do 3,200 on this. But on average, like for like a really good gear set, a lot of times like each piece that you put on is going to be close to 1,000 gold. How much agility does this thing have? 2. Wait, are we on crits? Yeah, we are. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm already on the right character. Just seeing if he has anything to say. I did hit him with the okay, bud. This is a bit low of me to do. But I kind of didn't want to talk to him anymore. So I kind of hoped that that was the conversation ender. Without having to, like, turn off whispers. He can be mad all he wants, but, like, that's the game. You make 2 mistakes in a row in a high roller boss fight. I don't think he really does. And he's lucky I didn't touch his body. Like, that sounded weird. He's lucky I didn't touch his body. Out of context, that's not great. If I ever gain a decent following and someone, like, clips that voice line, that's a yikers from me, dog. All right. Oh, the doo-doo spawn. Let's go. I'd never get this jump on the first try. I am not a parkour warrior. Okay, so last time that I ran through here and hopped that other wall, things didn't go very well for me. So I think what we're going to try to do is thin out this module as fast as we can and use this to fight in until we can clear that one. Okay, I've already pulled another wolf by accident. I just have to watch out behind me. Okay, someone just opened that door over there. That's fine, it's not gonna mess with me too much, unless if they come in here right away. You see if I have any vision on... There's that red pot right there. Can't tell, I don't know if that's a player or just a random red pot on the ground. I think it's just a random red pot on the ground. Let's take a gander. Come on. Okay, so that guy opened the door over there, but then it doesn't look like he did a whole lot. We'll continue thinning this out. At this point, should be able to take care of the chicken. Not a bad cloak. Actually, it kind of is a bad cloak. 3 off rolls. Boo. Cockatrices do have like a 25% chance of dropping epic cloaks without any luck equipped, so they're always worth killing. They have like a 2% chance of dropping a legendary cloak without any luck equipped. With luck, I think you can get it up to like 3 or 4%. It's not really worth stacking luck. In general, it's not worth stacking more than like 100 luck in this game. Just because after like the first 100 luck, you get pretty diminishing returns, and then you're sacrificing PvP stats. So I usually just bring in a luck pot. Get anywhere between 50 and 150. Okay. Oh, so he went this way. How interesting. Killed that. Went here. Then what? What? Wait. Did he go this way? Probably went north this way. Get our missiles back. With Meditate, there's not really an excuse to not be topped off on all your spells. You never know when you're gonna have to fight 3 barbarians in a row. Please don't be immediately to my left. Okay. Alright, there's still an archer walking around over there. That's a good sign. This is cleared. Where are the skeleton bodies? Okay. Might be doing a little ring around the rosy action here. Okay. There we go. Does he know? Oh, he has to know at this point. Usually people with that gear aren't cooking. Like what's the play here? Like I want to kill him, even like I need loot and like lockpicks and everything. Do I hear another guy? Circle the rock. A little bit of circle the rock action. Like, where the fuck? Man. Almost meditated mid-fight. Well, that's not good. Yeah. It's just kind of lame the way he's playing this, but... like... spells left. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. I need to get fireballs and zaps back. That's because he's just playing cover the whole time. Which is smart, but it's definitely frustrating to play against. He's here for the Sleepy Frank stream. Snow is back. I would like to kill this guy. You ever fight other wizards often? Sometimes. It's not like super uncommon. Most often in solos they're going to be intense focus, like that insta-cast build. Sometimes you run into a real Chad that runs like 10 spell or meditate or something. Have I been having some good games? Yeah, actually my last game was super good. I killed one of the more juiced barbarians I've seen in a while. He missed his first Bardiche hit, and then okay, that warlock just went down. And he just ate a bunch of missiles. I think I've died twice. Once to a warlock and once to a heater shield fighter. But we have probably like 7 or 8 kills to those 2 deaths, so overall good. Can't complain. Been doing some Inferno runs. No crazy gear other than I got one, a legendary Ring of Finesse with 2 max health and 1 true physical off a Dragonfly. And I got an epic splendid cloak with 3 max health and 1 true magic, which is really good. Might put it on an arena setup, I'm unsure. Because I have a legendary radiant cloak with cast speed and true magic. But I have a bunch of like I don't know, like junior varsity gear for my arena character, so I can do like different setups. What have you found in your search for the best solo wizard build this patch? The best build is probably Intense Focus. Just because of like how good it is against the meta characters. Intense Focus smacks druids. Intense Focus smacks like warlocks pretty well. It smacks barbarians pretty well. I'd say for like most situations that probably is the best, but running Meditate really helps with getting third-partied and helps me clear PvE really fast so the PvE doesn't cuck my fights. I don't know. It's between 10 spell and Intense Focus, in my opinion, for like best wizard right now. Probably like a combination, like an Intense Focus combined with like a melee wizard build. So like an Intense Focus ball and dagger. I know like when So Bad Strange plays wizard, that's usually what he plays, and that's a really strong build. But I don't like relying on melee as a wizard. To me, it's like, it's lame. But your build is working best for you in Hyrule or solo? Yeah, I mean, I haven't had any real situations where I thought that like a different build would have saved me. When I died to that fighter with a heater shield, I did switch out Ice Bolt for slow, because like with Ice Bolt, it can be very hard to hit them when they have a heater shield, but with slow, I can like hit their ankles and then just zap them like twice before they can get away, or like fireball splash them and get them on the run. Slow is also just really good against barbarians and druids. And it's also there's a swag element to slow. Like very few wizards use it, and when you do get slowed by a wizard, like you just, I don't know. Anytime that's happened to me, I like have to tip my cap to them and be like, oh, I see. It's a true Giga Chad. Bro, I can't. I need to pull these mobs out of here before taking care of the spiders. Okay. I'm gonna get all my missiles back, and then we're gonna cheese that Skelly Champ. I want to get in there because there's a marvelous chest back there, and after the loot buffs, it usually has some pretty good gear in it. And then if we really skedaddle, we can probably hit the loot pile in the middle as well. Bruh. Okay. Can't see anything. This is one of those situations where a torch would come in handy. But I'm willing to be annoyed for 5 seconds to have a better PvP thing. Is there anything in this game more annoying than spider mummies? Like, and it's only a single pot. They were being turbo annoying for just being a single pot. Okay, we're gonna get our shit back. And then we'll go loot. Time to loot. Time to loot, time to loot. I've been trying to upgrade like my stream quality a bit with like I ordered a stream deck that should be here soon. I should have like basic alerts set up for like subscriber and all that kind of stuff. Wow. If only that was true magic. I mean, it'll still sell for a pretty penny, but could have been awesome. What could have been? Yeah, Crystal Sword Fighter for sure, or even just like a bonk wizard could also very much use it. But yeah, probably Crystal Sword Fighter is the main customer for that. Yeah, that's probably like 600 gold or something like that. At the risk of losing my sanity to more spider mummies, I am going to go this way. Reaction time. I don't know. What is this good for? Cleric? Probably cleric, right? They'd probably only sell for like 100 gold, but hey. 100 gold in a single slot thing? That's like a royal something. Royal bangle. I don't know. Royal bangle is probably less than 100. Alright, come on, Mr. Champ. Skeleton Champ? More like Skeleton Chump. Got him. Brutalized. I think purple spear is generally worth picking up. Probably like 200 gold. A guitar. I can't recall if I saw anyone else go red. Oh yeah, that warlock. He's down here somewhere. Hopefully, he goes down to Inferno and like does the boss for me, and then I can just counter him there. So warlocks can do bosses way easier than I can. Especially like Warlord and Lich, I can't do those. There's a way that you can cheese Warlord on Wizard, but I have not taken the time to figure that out yet. I know like the basics of it because I've seen Red do it, but I have not made the attempt myself because it doesn't always work, especially because of his little teleport ability. You pretty like the general idea is you just you lead him over to like where the little lantern things are on the floor, and he gets stuck, and then you just missile him in the head until he teleports. And you hope that he doesn't teleport too much so that you don't lose too much time. And you can probably like two-phase him like that. The other way you can kill it on Wizard is just doing it like the manual ball and dagger stabbing way, but you have to like completely change your build for that. Like I couldn't just equip a ball and dagger and go ham. You have to have like a bunch of decks, and you have to have ignite, and you have to have a bunch of other stuff that it's just not very fun for PvP, so don't usually go for it. Another Royal Sapphire. What are your guys' opinions on the supposed socket system that may or may not be coming to this game, like next wave? I kind of like the idea because it allows for like way more customization, but I don't know if it's gonna make like how it's gonna affect gear overall, and I don't know. Yeah, he talked about removing random rolls for the socket system. Yeah, I don't know if that's still the plan after like the extreme backlash from the last time that he changed gear up a lot, but all right, that worked out pretty nicely. Wait, I don't even need to sit down. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if what his vision is, or if it's even good. Like, I'd love if they just gave like a roadmap with what they're gonna be focusing on and everything. And I also wish they'd focus on things other than just moving numbers around for balance and then creating new maps. Like, I really like the skill tree and adding new classes and perks and skills. That's what players get excited about, man. Players don't get excited about reskinning the same experience with water on the ground. Yeah, the only thing with the gem socketing system that is, I feel like then the gear gap can become really, really strong. Which I personally am fine with. I am fine with the game rewarding players that are more skilled and put in more time. But I don't know how good it is for the actual player base to like increase the gear gap more than it already is. Gustavo, I am currently only on YouTube. Eventually, I am gonna get into like the multi-streaming where I'm streaming to both platforms. I just have it on YouTube right now because I already have a channel set up with videos, so it just made sense to start out here. And then in the coming weeks, I just started streaming like a couple weeks ago, but I'm starting to like upgrade my setup a little bit. I've got like better gear. I'm starting to get like the alerts set up and all of that. But in the near future, we will have the multi-streaming. Let's see what boss we're cooking with here. It is Ghost King again. We are going to let that be until we clear our ports. Do I play Diablo 2? I have never played Diablo 2. Oh wait, fuck. I forgot to clear the cheese spot before pulling the dude. Steve Nice Harrington. I appreciate the kind words, brother. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to being on Twitch as well, because it's just gonna help with visibility and connecting to a bigger audience and to other content creators. Because there's a couple content creators that know me just like colloquially because they run into me so much in the dungeons. Like whenever I go against So Bad Strange, he knows me by name at this point. And like Blocktain knows me and Red knows me. I'm not trying to flex. I promise. I'm not that big of a creator yet, but we're getting in there. It's mainly dad lives. Yeah, this is the only game that I've ever like made content for. It's the only game I've really played for the past year or so. I came mainly from Valorant, and then before that like Counter-Strike and Apex and I don't know, like Call of Duty, Fortnite, all the big games. I usually like to play like popular competitive games because I'm a competitive player. I'm fine with having a small community. That's fine. I don't. There's something to be said about having that personal touch, but it is nice to. I don't necessarily feel the need to be like have a big community to be recognized by other players, but it would be nice to be able to like collab with other creators and like do arenas with other creators and like big names. You know, throw my hat in the ring, try to prove myself as a good player to the best of the best and all that. Because since there's no like real skill-based leaderboard in this game, just being recognized by like the other people that are already recognized as the best, it's just like a good goal. Almost mollywopped him with the lantern. Yeah, I don't know. Like shooter games are just, especially cross-platform games, are so dominated by aim assist on controller that it becomes you start scratching your head as to why you try so hard and practice aim training on mouse and keyboard when players can get the same results by just plugging in a controller. And also, I got kind of bored in games where like pretty much the only skill expression is aim training. Like most shooters is just how good your aim is. Like in Valorant, at least there's game sense involved in everything. But if you have like god tier aim, you can bail yourself out of bad situations all the time. Whereas like in this game, there's a bunch of different mechanics that you have to be really good at. All right, let's see if our friend is doing Ghost King. He's not. So we're going to load up on heals here. Probably do that. Okay. really lucky with the RNG so far. That's unlucky. What? I think I jumped too early. Fuck. Oh well, we get all our stuff back. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I think I jumped too early. Oh, I was doing so good. Oh well. Yeah, it was. I mean, that's just my fault. I got too antsy with the jump. This game's too damn hard. No, like I should be able to do that. I should be able to do that. I'll get all my gear back though in a second because there was no one else in the lobby. Oh, dude, that sucks because I was 100% gonna kill him there. He was almost on last phase already. You made dinner, sat down to eat, and my stream popped up on the main page. Glad you clicked on it. Dude, I could not be more happy that you're here. It makes the game so much more enjoyable when I have people to share the victories with and people to help also share the losses with. Sharing is caring, dude. Sharing just makes it so much better. There we go. See? Everything back. Get this whole 6K kit back for 342 gold. All I really lost there was and I get all this shit from the Expressman too. Like I still get crazy profit even though I died. Oh wait, no, don't wanna sell the royal gems. Yes, no, I jumped a little early, and I also don't think I crouch jumped. If you crouch jump, you get a little more leeway. I was really concerned about like killing the bats quickly, and I just wasn't hyper focused on the jump timing, and it came back to bite me in the ass. I don't feel like I got gypped there. Like as soon as I jumped, I felt it. I was like, oh, I think I jumped early. True magic on the Grimmy. We'll save that. Well, I'm glad I'm popping up on you guys' homepage. We're getting a couple new faces every day. It feels good. Feels very nice. And the stream quality seems to be much better than before since I reset my router. Well, I'm glad you guys are joining in, and I'm live as of late, like most days. Most days around probably 10 p.m. Eastern. Until probably about 4 a.m. Eastern. I'm in the mountain time zone, so it's 2 hours 2 hours earlier here than Eastern. I'm not that big of a degenerate that I'm playing until 4 a.m. every day. Oh, Darian's PST. Yeah, my duo that I play with sometimes is also PST, so it works out pretty well. I am running out of room to dump stuff. I'm gonna have to start putting it in here. So coin chests are not craftable, nor can they. I mean, you technically can buy it on the marketplace. I don't know if there's any on here. Yeah, people sell them in a trading post. So like gold coin chest for 8 gold keys. And right now a gold key on the marketplace is like 12k probably. Yeah, about 12k. So 8 times 12. It's about 100,000 gold. But really the only way that gold coin chests come into the game there is a quest. So it's a pretty late treasure quest here, where you do all these and you get up to here and you turn in one of each royal gem. He gives you a chest. And then the other way is if you get it from pulling from a high roller loot pile. There's a slight possibility. All right, good night, Snow. It was great having you here. I hope to see you again soon. All right, let's get our lanterns. Alright. Alright, I think we got everything. We just missed the queue. Unfortunate. Gives us time to... The purpose of the oil lantern. I need to make like a chat command for like lantern or something. So, the oil lantern is a light source. So it replaces the torch for me, but its main usage is a Molotov. So when you throw it, it blows up like an explosive bottle and leaves a it lasts for 10 seconds, and it's used for like area control. So a lot of times good players going against a wizard will hug pieces of cover to try to bait out spells, and then any projectile spells will like collide with the cover before hitting them. It's a really strong tactic. And there's not a lot you can do as a wizard if like a barbarian or a fighter or any other like strong melee class is just hugging a pillar, and they'll just heal off any damage you do. So I use this, I throw this like on one side of the pillar to prevent them from continuously circling it, and it pushes them out into the open. So instead of bringing explosive bottles and torches, this is like both of them in one inventory slot. Is there a reason on saving the grave essence and gold teeth? So grave essence is used in a number of crafts that I do. So like Cloak of Darkness. What's another one? Maybe it's just Cloak of Darkness. Yeah, I guess it's just Cloak of Darkness. Is it used in any of these? Oh, and in Grave Wolves and in Wolf Hunters. It's just nice to not have to buy them from the market, so I just save them. And then the golden teeth are used in Grim Smile rings if I ever wanted to craft them. Realistically, I usually don't, just because Grim Smile rings are best for melee classes, but if I wanted to, I could. You know what? Let's craft one just for shits and gigs. It's probably worth like, I don't know, 800 gold or something. Let's try to sell some things while we have the time. That's probably not worth selling. I love all the questions though. It's nice to be able to put all of my acquired game knowledge to like towards something that's useful, you know. Yeah, it's just for all the crafts. And also, early in the wipe, it's useful because a lot of quests require like grave essence, and like, there's a couple that require like golden teeth. So it's good to hold on to some of them. They don't vendor for that much, so I'm not really missing out on a ton by just holding on to them. Yeah, it's like 500 gold, do 450. While I got you guys here, don't forget, if you want to catch the stream more often, if you're liking your time here in the Knowledge Emporium, you can subscribe and turn on notifications so you know whenever I go live, whenever I post a new video. I haven't posted a new video in a while, but may or may not be kind of drafting one right now. May or may not. Cannot confirm nor deny. How's the current meta for a brand new free-to-play wizard? You only have one class slot so far, and it's fighter. You've been enjoying quite a bit. It's between bard and wizard. So yeah, fighter I definitely recommend if you're just getting into the game. Fighter is very intuitive and very strong, especially in solos. I would say a lot of top players would argue it's the strongest, and it's also like the simplest and most accessible. So it's a great place to start. The current meta on wizard is probably intense focus, so doing like that. I don't know if you're familiar with the intense focus build, but it allows you to like instantly cast a spell. So then if you, let's just say you're going up against someone and you cast some kind of damage spell and hit them with it, then you can hit your intense focus and then immediately throw another spell without any kind of wind up time, and it can catch them off guard, and it's effectively almost like one of your spells is doing double damage if you can hit both of them. So that's been the meta, because with the lower with the lower HP across all the classes, being able to do that really fast burst damage is very, very strong. And it also is really helpful for like if someone tries to landmine you, being able to whip like an ice bolt out of your ass in 0.1 seconds. Definitely has its perks. I'm running meditate just because I really like being able to get my spells back repeatedly to help prevent running out of spells and getting third-partied. And it also helps a lot with PvE. Okay, yeah, I gotta get back on this guy. For free to play, I guess you're doing normals, so yeah, I still recommend intense focus for that. I have one video on intense focus. I think it's my most recent PvP one, and you can see some like the ways that I utilize it there. I explain it's mainly used in like catching players off guard, being able to hit them with projectiles before they can whip their shield out, and being able to hit them before they can dodge stuff. It works really well. It's also really powerful against like really fast players like druids, like panther druids. All right, it's time to play the game. Whoop. Come on. None of those hit. There we go. Those are pretty nice. Reinforced gloves have seen definitely a spike in cost ever since the HP nerfs. 20 arrows? Why's that wolf got 20 arrows in it? You're telling me that wolf took 20 arrows and was just walking around. Just walk it off. I thought I could loop around the back here. Another note I'll add, Mr. Sleepy Sage, is if you're looking to start dabbling in casters, that's actually pretty nice. I'd probably recommend Warlock first. It's a bit less punishing, and it's also really strong in the current meta because their healing ability, their magic healing ability, got like buffed pretty significantly recently. Oh, well, that's no good. Luckily, this is right here. How did I learn all that I know? Combination of playing a lot and also, yeah, watching a lot of streamers and like content creators. So the creators that I learn from the most are probably Radami, or I think his YouTube channel is Red-Dark and Darker, and then Glocktain. I mainly watch Glocktain's streams, not his videos. I think I just heard a door open. Maybe not. And then also just playing literally thousands of hours of Solo Wizard. You learn a lot of trial and error. Another big way that you can improve is if you you clip your fights. It's like in your first couple hundred hours, if you clip every fight that you're in and you review them, even if you win, and you review like what went right and then what went wrong, what did the enemy do right, what did the enemy do wrong, and you can kind of min-max your decision making to allow yourself to make less mistakes and to capitalize on more opportunities. I don't VOD review my fights that much anymore because I've pretty much fought every fight that there is in the game. Like, I've been in most situations. So it's like I recognize mistakes that I make as soon as I make them. And I recognize mistakes the enemy makes as soon as they make them. Like, a potential mistake is following that rogue. I will not chase a rogue. Once I lose line of sight, I will not chase. Because they could go invis anywhere. And then if I run up to them and they have cutthroat, I'm dead. So the only way that I'm going to engage this rogue is if he comes down here to where it's not easy for him to get out. Especially because I don't have light orb. He's just playing mosquito. Just playing annoying. He's trying to bait me into pushing him. He looks reasonably geared though. He has copper light and cloak of darkness, so there's no chance I'd ever catch him. He's definitely cat move speed. You just don't chase this guy ever. Not while there's places for him to lose me at. So the best thing I can do is try to get him to come in here. And then if I can get him to come in here, that's really his only way out. And then I can, holy shit, he's up on the roof. And then I can like fireball splash. Like, let's say he came in here, and then he comes in here, I zap him once. If I zap him once, he's gonna be running away. He's gonna try to go back up there. I fireball that, and if I direct him, he probably dies. If I don't direct him, it's gonna knock him off, and then I can fireball him again. That's the only way that I'd be willing to engage that player right now. I mean, he's like up on the roof. That module is weird with like the way that the height limit works, because like in this module, if I go like up here, there's like this little raven icon, and you'll see them start circling me. and you hear the ravens squawking, and then I would start to take damage if I sat up there for too long. Each module has its own individual height limit, and since that module has like this little barn thing, and there's a ladder like you can drop to get on that platform, so the height limit for that module is higher. That's why he's able to sit up there for free. So I just never want to go in that module with him in there. I don't think he has hide. Most mosquito rogues don't have hide, but I'm not willing to risk it. I'd rather go this way. You're getting stomped on by a bunch of warlocks. Yeah, it's really, really strong right now, especially against other ranged, like, chip damage classes. Because in general, unless if you're doing, like, a ton of burst damage, they're able to heal faster than you can damage them. So, like, if you're trying to fight a warlock and there's, like, mobs around that they can leech off of, it's going to be a bad time. You have to be very selective with how you handle warlocks. Why did it move like that? I'm just kind of watching my back here. But yeah, Warlock is kind of like Wizard with training wheels. That sounds like really derogatory towards like Warlock mains, but I feel like most players that have played both would agree with me that it has way more safety nets. Getting third-partied as a Warlock doesn't really matter, because you can just get all your health back from leeching off of one mob like really quickly, or just using life drain on your own Hydra, and you never run out of spells. Whereas I have to like pop a surge kit or bandages or something to get my health back, and I have to sit down on the ground to get my spells back. So making mistakes as Wizard is a bit more punishing, and it causes a lot of players to like turn away from the class after like a couple deaths, because it's just more frustrating, I would say, than other classes starting out. I try not to like toot the Wizard horn too much, because it like no one wants to see like a content creator be like, I play the hardest class, I'm the best at the hardest class, I'm the best in the game. Like, that shit is just not very attractive. But I will say at least that Wizard is more difficult to start out with than many classes. I would put it in the same category as like a Druid and Bard with how complex they are. The thing is, Druid has a lot of safety nets with its ability to escape, and then Bard is just super duper strong. Like, it's buffs. Once you like play the songs, like you're like on steroids. You're essentially a fighter on steroids. Do I hear someone? Gotta be careful with my my spell casting. Wizard is a lifestyle, 100%. 100%. I'm always thinking about different spell combinations, trying to figure out like the perfect situation, or the perfect answer to like all these different situations I might come up against. Whereas like Fighter is not to like shit on fighters too much, but Fighter is mainly just press W. Press W and shoot bow. If enemy is fast, shoot bow. If enemy is slow, press W. Something else that doesn't get talked about a lot is how like the vast majority of mobs in this game are just exclusively physical damage, or mostly physical damage. There's very few magic mobs. So then, like, PDR classes can, like, getting hit by a mob doesn't really affect them that much. Whereas for me, getting hit by a physical mob does, like, it's a fucking problem. I feel like there need to be a bit more magic mobs and magic traps. Like, the only magic traps in the game are, like, the fire traps on goblin caves. I guess there's a couple on this map, too, but not nearly as many as, like, spike traps. Me getting hit by a spike trap does, like, 1/5 of my health. Fighter getting hit by a spike trap might as well have gotten sneezed on by a... I don't even fucking know. Break these crates, then we'll get out of here. Kind of slow. Slow game. Nothing good. Use lever in last room and open lion. Which last room are you talking about? You're talking about the one with the well? I didn't know there was a lever in there. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what module I was just around that has a lever that shows the I mean, there's like the module with all of the living armors. I guess it has a lever that reveals the lion's head chest. But living armors are really fucking annoying to deal with on Wizard. Unless if I have enough magic power that, like, I can single missile volley them in the head, but I don't think I have enough power for that. I'm gonna change the stream title. I just thought of like a good title. Oh wait, I gotta. There we go. The Great Hall. Yeah, I think that's the one with all the living armors. Yeah, I probably could have gone in there. I don't think the lever spawns in the same place every time. A lot of times I go looking for it and I can't find it. But yeah, I probably did have the time to go do that. That's a good call. Ooh, goodies. We are going to go down in here, into this way. I think that's a mini Thanos. It is. Rolls aren't good, but it's a legendary. We'll hold on to it for now. I want to kill these bats and potentially procure some goop. Oh! I got stoked. Even after they like turbo buffed the Torque of Soul, no one uses it. These are really good shoes for like a Panther Druid or like a hybrid Druid. I don't need to go that way anymore. We'll go this way, take care of the Skelly Champ. Come on, bud.
She was born in the morning, late October, San Antonio. She is the only girl, or she's every girl I've ever known.
Can't listen to copyrighted music, but I can sing it. As long as I don't sound as good as the original, which I never will. Alright. We're going to continue on our way. Don't feel like wasting a lockpick before Inferno. Windlock, it's usable now. I don't know. I don't know if they go for anything. Bro has the most erratic movement. Come on. Alright. Why is that zombie is like scooting around? Bro is schmoovin'. I'm almost wondering if someone woke him up. Come on. Alright. So it's a Wraith. Which is fine. Hopefully I don't get jumped on from up there. It is a risk that I have to take at the moment. But yeah, if someone does jump, the melee class jumps on me from there. That will be a back to the lobby from me, dog. Alright. Nah. Did I pull it? I did. Okay, the spiders still are scooting around, I think. I need to get somewhere to get my missiles back. Luckily I didn't hit the Wraith yet, so it should aggro him since he's closer. Bitch. That rogue could be fucking anywhere. Gonna get my shit back. It's probably a Judgment Smite cleric. That's what it looked like. And he does have invis pots, so I'm not doing a bunch of chasing. Because if he landmines me, there's the rogue, who's gonna be supremely annoying. Gotta let him know. Like, I can't chase this guy. Oh my god. Oh, this cleric is gonna fucking cuck me. Can't do anything because of the rogue. That's so annoying. Yeah. There's nothing I can do. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, I just got pinched by 2 annoying players, and I just had nowhere to go because the red didn't open in time. I get Mosquito Rogue and a Judgment move speed cleric. Oh well. Oh well. We'll rekit. Get back in there. I think I might go with that. Yeah, I mean, I was just already low from the rogue, and then the cleric came up. I didn't even want to fight the rogue. I was really just trying to like get close enough and do enough damage to push him away. Alright, what else do we need? Alright, it's lantern, not lamp. I always do that. Oil lantern. Not to worry. We'll be right back in there. Alright. So I swapped off slow and put on lightning strike. I don't know. So I wasn't getting a ton of value out of slow there. I feel like lightning strike I might have. We'll see. I might regret it. But I always like lightning strike. It's fun. Gotta spoil yourself sometimes. Why is this bat not coming through? The bat hide still sell for anything? I don't know. Okay, I get it. Every point of HP counts. Sometimes players hide back there. Don't think anyone spawned here, actually. Okay, these dogs are at least partially aggroed. Okay. Definitely some kind of shenanigans occurred here. Quick tip, if you're ever running from someone and you come up on this wall using that chest or that chest, You can break the chest with a fireball to prevent people from following you. I've only ever pulled that off like once, but it's cool. Is that door open? It is. Okay, so someone came through here. I heard something over there. I bet they're up there. Yeah. Is that a bard? Is there a bard or a druid? If it's a druid, I might be in trouble. I don't have anything great to deal with that. Looks very druid-like. I don't know. It's hard to make any kind of case for pushing in that direction. If he's just gonna sit on high ground. We'll see if we can get him to push us. Yeah, he's still just sitting on the wall. What a riveting way to play the game. I bet from up there he could land on me by using like the chicken jump. Gotta let him know. Really? Okay. This has gotten significantly worse. Oh, I can't with the mobs. Dude, the warlock bringing in a train of mobs is just so troll. And he just has a bunch of magic healing. I don't know what I could have done there. Like the mimic into the warlock bringing in 5 mobs to pull off of is just, I don't know what the answer is there. It's hard to say. Maybe we do a little 10 spell. I always get a little excited to play 10 spell. It's fun. Alright, we have a lot of time. We can sell all this stuff. Red posted a video recently, and I think he said something that I very much relate to, is it really sucks dying because you didn't have the right spell for a situation. Like right there, I don't know, if I would have had like lightning strike, or not lightning strike, if I would have had like chain lightning and slow and like one, I would have been able to leverage a lot more to be able to kill that warlock. It's my own fault. Alright. Let's see if we can list some things. Okay. Alright, all our shops are full, just in time to get back in there. Feeling good about the 10 spell. Alright, got all the perks we need. We seem to have lost some viewer retention because of the recent misfortune. Let's see if we can get it back. Back to smacking mobs with a stick. A pointy magic stick. Forgot about that. really sell. Ah! We're gonna do some sitting. Get some missiles back and some HP back without blowing a campfire. Doing 10 spell, no light orb. Been going no light orb so far and haven't gotten cucked by a rogue, so. Alright. That's exciting. There's no way you're serious. Wolves are still there. I don't know. How did he open that without pulling these wolves? That makes very little sense. That's the same wolf. Try to pull it out of the aggro range of the dog. Lovely. There's a player right there. It looks like they want to be problematic. That's another fucking rogue. Double jump rogue, jumping over walls. See, if I do this, he's just gonna jump over the wall on me. There's not a lot I can do. Unless if he actually comes out here and decides to play. Hello, I'd like to play. Could you potentially ask your mom to ask my mom if we could play? Look at all these fellas out and about. Has this guy returned yet? Or is he still sitting in the dark? Whatever, bro. I don't know if I'm regretting my choice to not bring Light Orb or not. Chain is just really good for when someone's running away from you, like through a bunch of mobs. No, I can't fucking see anything. I guess. Rogue is pretty popular in solos, yeah. Just because it has really good, like, escapability with double jump and invisibility, and it's also, like, really good at land mining because of their invisibility thing. And in teams, land mining isn't the end of the world, because, like, if one of your teammates dies to a landmine, there's still two of them left, or one of them left if you're in duos. But in solos, getting landmined is just instantly GG. So a lot of rogues like to play the landmine play style where they can kill an enemy before the enemy has a chance to do anything, which I find extremely lame, but it's a good way to make money. And on Ruins, Rogue is especially popular because with double jump, that perk that they have, they can jump over pretty much any wall in the map. Even, like, there's some walls that you can jump over where you don't need it, but they can jump over pretty much every single wall and get places where other players can't get, and it's very frustrating to play against. I will not lie. Yeah, like, without meditate, this is how fast the missiles come back. And this is with, like, high knowledge. So it took, like, I don't know, a little over a minute to get 5 charges back, whereas with meditate it takes less than 10 seconds. To get 5 charges back probably takes like 3 seconds with meditate. But I have access to all of these things now, so hopefully, no matter what I come up against, I'll be ready. Okay. This is a controversial strategy because there is that rogue in this game. Very squishy, but we did spawn right next to the treasure pile here. So I'm gonna see if we can quickly siphon from it. Before these other gremlins can get to me. Did I already loot this one? Yeah, did I loot this one? No. Okay. Gotta keep my ears peeled. Ears peeled. Oh, no problem, Darian. I mean, that's part of why I do it. Part of why I do what I do. It's actually one of the main reasons I do it. To help share knowledge amongst other wizards and would-be wizards. Feels good to put my acquired game knowledge to use. Well, this poses an issue. I think that'll be okay. Go this way. I only have one pickaxe or lockpick. Gotta be careful with how I utilize it. Probably just gonna save it for Inferno. I should be opening these chests looking behind me. These are really good gloves. Wow. for like a barbarian, those are crazy good gloves. Alright, still got bats in here. That's another good sign. Okay. Gotta be careful about letting myself take too much damage. That's a very good pendant. Nah, it's not that amazing. For a wind locket to be worth picking up, that's really good. It would have to have all the fixings, like max health and then like a power match with the same kind of like true damage or something. Just try to get a lockpick or something from these chests before we get out. Seems like lockpicks have gotten way more scarce. I don't know if they lowered the drop rate or what. It's that same cleric from before. Come on, bruh. He's just so fast, it's hard to hit him with all the stuff in this open space. I probably should have been fireballing to get some chip damage in. Is there anything else? Any way that I can grab more stuff? That's probably enough. Oh well, we got most of it in there. If they're doing like a high move speed judgment smite like that, they can definitely be dangerous to me since I'm squishy. But usually it's not that big of a problem. That guy was like he was a very good player. And he was reasonably geared. He knew how to play his setup. In general, it's not a big problem. This is a really good cheese spot for this room. Usually clerics are like really weak in solos, but the judgment smite move speed build is definitely like the strongest version of it. Yeah, I got pretty lucky with the invis juke there because he was like glued to me, but I managed to lose him. This is a crazy cloak. That one's not as crazy. I'm probably not even gonna. We'll take it until we find something better. And we only have one lockpick. So might as well use it here. Wow. That was really bad. Okay, I don't need that. Don't need that. All that is garbage. What? How is that thing over here? go ahead and use a camp, get our health and missiles and all that jazz back. You know, that last fight, like, I misplayed. I missed a lot of spells, but luckily he misplayed harder. He hesitated on the first judgment. I think I was, like, just out of range. And getting those first couple missiles on him allowed me to kill him before he could get 2 smite hits off. It's very fortunate that this one was also open. Let's go see if we lucked out and got Ghost King. Since I don't have lockpicks, it's probably the best usage of my time. Nah, it's Lich. It's pretty much impossible to do on solo Wiz, unfortunately. Try to get another lockpick to open that chest with. It sucks. we'll take those. Gotta bring in more lockpicks next time. I just forgot to grab more. And I kind of banked on finding more, but oh well. Back to the Demi. The Demi Lovato. I think this is from that death to that warlock. Alright. Got all of that. I bet these are crazy. They have to be crazy expensive. Oh, they're not as bad as I thought they were going to be. Alright, I think we just go straight in. This is probably gonna be LG. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Need to catch up on some sleep. Darian, I'm very glad you've been sticking around, keeping me company. And I hope you've been able to learn some things, and I've convinced you to buy the game. It's a very good game. Very nice game. I'm gonna try to take this harpy to its first phase with just melee. Sucks we didn't get any like really good PvP that last game. It's just that one kind of lame fight where I just missiled him. Yeah, you should definitely if you're gonna start, you should start soon so you can get in some like good practice reps before the end of the wipe. Because the wipe, if it follows the same timeline as previous wipes, which are usually about 3 months long, it should be like first week, second week of December is when it wipes. So if you start playing now, you should be like ready to go when wipe happens. The model looks scuffed as hell. Which one? The harpy? The harpy is like the big flying like bird woman thing with the boob physics for some reason. Any gamers? What is this? Why is that door open? Oh, it's a whiz. He's just gone. It's annoying. Dude, how many invises is he gonna use? I don't have any left. I need to get the fuck out of here. Fucking Rush Frog? What class is he playing? It's gotta be Barb if he's shirtless, right? I just hate having to fight around mobs, man. It feels so lame. Okay. Wonder if that whiz is still around. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's hope so. He's a bonk whiz, though. I gotta be really careful. I have to get him to like get into this choke point, and then I can let him rip. But out in the open, it's very hard to fight. I don't know where he went. I think he went that way. There, he knows I'm here. Headshot. WWW. Someone else heard. Fuck. Are you serious, bruh? like slightly concerned that someone's camping this body. Indeed they were. Yeah, that guy got all my loot. It sucks. But we can get it back. Okay. Oh well. I mean, I got that other guy's loot from that the ranger kill on Rush Frog. So it kind of evens out. I'm more concerned about winning the fight and feeling good about that than the loot. I can't believe he didn't dodge the fireball. He just ate it, like, in the nose. Right in the schnoz. Okay, I think I only caught, like, a glimpse. Fuck. But I think that was a bard. Might have, I don't know. Might have been like a... Dude, what is happening? Alright. Put that there. Put that there. Alright, we don't have all the heals in the world. But we'll make do. So I'm thinking... It's gonna be the best path to go. Probably want to go towards middle. Jesus Christ. I forgot about it. Okay, this could be bad. Oh no. Alright. I'm just gonna hit a campfire. Nightmare mummy with spider pots and traps all over the wall is not a recipe for success. I will say. It is just not great. Or nightmare zombie, not mummy. Bro, I can't not hit it. I immediately... There's so many of them. How many wall spike traps are there? Kind of need to kill someone for their heals now. To put it in perspective, if I was a PDR fighter, I could hit all of those traps and be at like this much HP. It's the spikes on the wall, so it's like I have holes in my head. hoping to get to fight that bard and get his heals. It's gonna be the best place. Probably here. Generally, you want a melee weapon for clearing mobs, yes, because as a ranged class, you can't afford to be throwing all of your ranged stuff away on PvE. On Ranger, you can get away with it more because you can just pick up the arrows off their bodies. I cannot pick up the spells off of their bodies, unfortunately. So yeah, you almost always... If I have Meditate, I could get away with not having to because I could just get all my spells back over and over. But there's some mobs that are just better to melee. Especially like the electric shield skeletons. Because if you hit their shield with a projectile, it reflects the damage back to you. Lockpicks, that's big. I only have 2 camps left, so I'm going to try to conserve my spells as much as possible. Need to make sure I can still get up here. Of course. I'm gonna try to get my invises back without wasting a campfire. Yeah, I mean, it's just like the worst possible timing for him to show up. Dude, there's no way. Can it go after him, please? Oh my god. Dude, I can't with the mobs. No, dude. Oh, it's so frustrating. I don't have any invises left. Yeah. I just don't have anything, man. Like, oh. Because he just went and why'd he pull all the mobs? Like, I don't get it. Why did he go and pull all the mobs? I might just not be able to go middle when I don't have meditate, because I can't deal with all those mobs. Like, it sucks, but I just can't clear them fast enough. And I can't get caught out like that. Because he has, like, cat move speed, so he can get away from them all a lot faster than I can. It just sucks. I'm not gonna dwell on it too much. I think like mechanically I played that about as best as I could hope to. I hit all of like the reasonable shots to hit. I just can't not have invisibility when dealing with that many mobs. And I had to use all of them because I was stuck in a corner on a Wraith when he showed up. We got some good loot out of that run though. Yeah, I was low on spells because I mean the main thing I was low on is invisibility, and like I have to have that when having to fight with a bunch of mobs like that, especially against a ranged enemy too, to like close the distance. It's just like I lost that fight when I chose to go to that module. Because it's rolling the dice that no one's gonna show up while I'm clearing mobs. Okay. What do we need? What do we need? Like, that's the exact reason that I do my best to clear all of the mobs in a module before I take, like, a fight there. It was just that he came from the direction I came from, so I had nowhere that was cleared to fall back to. Okay, it's getting a little late. I'll probably just do one more ruins run. I'm probably not going to take a red. Just try to get some PvP in, and then we'll wrap it up. opinion, yeah, he was one tap, but with a survival bow, he can just like thread the needle around cover a lot better than I can. So all those pillars play to his advantage. Then since he's faster than all the mobs and has pretty high PDR, he has the advantage in that area too. And then he had the advantage because I had all the mob aggro when he showed up. It's just one of the areas of Wizard that, at least of 10 spell Wizard that sucks is, there's a lot of situations that if you get yourself into and someone shows up, you're just dead. So we'll clear this out. It was my own fault. I should have known better. I was debating going middle because I knew that it was going to be tough. But I thought, you know what, I'll play the odds that I'll be able to... How is he up there, bro? How does he not see me? Oh my god, there's a druid on that side of me and a ranger on that side of me. Are you kidding? Dude, there's no way you're serious. I just can't do anything. I just can't do anything because I get spawn rushed by a druid and a ranger. It's just like not possible. Dude, that's just so unfun. That I don't think there's anything I could have done there either. No, he had like 3 drums in his inventory. Those were drums. Any class can hold drums. It's just I lost there as a product of the map because I just got pinched on both sides by one class that can shoot at me with a bow that I can't push back from. And then the other guy can fly across the module and effectively one-tap me. Holy shit, that was a not fun experience. I can't end on that. We'll try again. I don't think that there's any wizard in the player base that would have been able to handle that. Just nowhere to go. Yeah, yep. We'll hopefully have better luck this time. We'll just bring an explosive bottle and. And some torches. I don't feel like buying more stuff right now. Let's go with that. This should be fine. It's just that that's a product of the map. And it just sucks that it's like that's the only map that people are really PvPing on right now. Well, it's that one, which has the spawn rushing, jumping over walls problem. So I was getting wall jumped over on both sides. And then there's Goblin Caves, which is just landmine simulator because of the way that the map's laid out. There's so many tight corners and places to hide that it's just like rogues and barbarians and fighters and ranger traps. The best map is Ice Cavern, at least like PvP wise, like balance wise. But the thing is, no one plays Ice Cavern because the loot isn't as good, I guess. I don't know. It's also the mob density is really high. So then the people that want to spawn rush and landmine, which is, in my humble opinion, they want to do that because they're not confident in like winning a straight up 1v1. I don't know, Darian. I don't know if you get spawn rushed in noob lobbies. Probably a little bit. I don't know. It's not as big a I don't know. It's not as big a deal because if you're in base kit, there's no real reason for them to like. They're not going to get anything from you if they kill you. So I would imagine people would be looking for more like honorable PvP. No, you didn't interrupt. It's just me and you, man. Well, I guess there's a couple other people in here, but no one else is chit chatting. No, I mean, in order to fix the problem, it's pretty easy. They just make the walls high enough that you can't jump over them all. Like realistically, you shouldn't be able to jump over any of them. But the way it's set up, people can just run through all the modules and jump over the walls and not clear any of the mobs, so they can go super fast. Because like if the walls were high enough that they had to go through the doors, then all the mobs that they pulled as they went to the doors would kill them as they tried to open the door, since it takes some time. But it doesn't take any time to jump over the wall, which is why they can do it so fast. And this map has always been like this. Like a year ago it was like this, and then they took it out of the game for like 4 or 5 months and said, we're going to fix the map and we're going to make it so you can't do that anymore. And they changed a bunch of the modules, but that problem is still here. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I know like all the wall jump spots, but I was getting pushed at from both sides like that, so I had nowhere to go. Because like with that ranger right there, I would go where that druid came from, but the druid just ran through all their mobs and jumped over that wall too. I should have recognized the threat of that when I spawned there, but it just sucks having to play like that. I just wish they'd fix this map. But it seems like this is also like the only map anyone wants to watch someone play. Like when I play Ice Caverns, no one's really interested in it. Like, even like this wall looks like you shouldn't be able to get over it, right? Like without at least some kind of special jump ability like a druid or a rogue has. But if you go here, whoop, I'm over the wall. It's I don't like just remove that rock. And boom, this module is solved. And I hate that I also jump over the walls, but it's like if you don't, you're just putting yourself at a tremendous disadvantage. I just wish it wasn't that way. Like, you can get over that wall there, you can get over this wall here. See, like, with the torch, I have to throw it over here to light up this area. It's uber lame. Yeah, on this wall, you get on this little ledge here. Ta-da, we're over the wall. It's just, like, why? Why create that ledge? I don't think that it will allow you to get a completely empty map. If it goes through like the entire matchmaking timer of like 3 minutes and no one else is queued up, it'll just reset the queue and it'll say like we couldn't find a match for you. But I think if there's at least one other player at the end of the matchmaking timer, then it'll start it. So the emptiest you can get is one other player. Two wolf pelts and good Lightfoot boots is decent. Damn. I don't need that. Ta-da! We're over the wall. Just feels like how did they not limit test this at all before they put it out? I'm doing a lot of besmirching of the developers of this game right now. But this is like a really big pet peeve of mine with this game. Three wolf pelts. That's big money. No, I think they got like 50 people. When they first made the game, it was only like less than 5 people, but they in the last year they hired a bunch more. But the issue is like the lead developer is kind of protective over the game as far as I've heard, and the game is also dealing with a lot of, there's like a big copyright lawsuit because the lead developer came from another company. Like he originally was designing this game for another company called Nexon, and then he left and recreated it just as like his own indie game. And Nexon has been like suing him for like over a year, saying it's like copyrighted. So he's been dealing with all that, and since he is protective of the game, any work that the other 49 employees do before it gets pushed to like the actual servers, it has to go through him, and he has no time or like mental bandwidth at all. So there's like this huge bottleneck, and things get done very, very slowly until this lawsuit is done. Which is, it's supposed to be done, it was supposed to be done by now, but it got delayed until like December or something. Where are the players at? Lawsuit patch? What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, the lawsuit gets updated more than the game. Yeah, they just, Nexon, it seems like they know that they probably don't have enough to like win ownership of the game. So what they're doing, the theory is what they've been doing is they've been just burying the developers of the game with so much paperwork that they don't have enough time to actually like work on the game. So Nexon's trying to kill the game. It's kind of like a if we can't have it, no one can situation. Which is where I come from, we call that small dick energy. So there's amongst the Dark and Darker community, there's definitely a big like fuck Nexon movement. We're just gonna get a couple things from these chests to fill up our inventory. Was vend run, and then we'll get out of here. Whatever. A handicapped hobo. It's a fighter with not amazing gear. Oh, it's just him. What's the player count right now? 12K? That's not bad. Yeah, no PvP. It's unlucky. I mean, we got these 3 wolf pelts that sell for probably like 1,500 gold total, so that's nice. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here, but I'll be back tomorrow to hopefully some greater fortunes. I appreciate you tuning in. I hope I see you again soon, Darian. Until tomorrow, good night. Don't let the barbarians bite. Peace out, homies.